What's up, guys? Alucard 2089 here, and this is going to be the first stream for Halloween nights, and I'm going to be streaming all games that are more suited to Halloween for the next 2 weekends. So we're going to be playing a bunch of different stuff. Tonight I picked out a bunch of PC Engine games to play, and I don't even know if we're going to be able to get through all those tonight because there's quite a few, even just on the HuCard and CD games, so there's quite a few of them to play through. We're probably going to stick to HuCard games tonight, because we may not even be able to get through all of these, but I've got the good old PC EverDrive here with all the HuCard games on it, and we're going to play these, and of course I want to get to Dracula X Rondo of Blood at some point. Probably won't be tonight, but maybe tomorrow we'll do that. And I'm just putting the EverDrive in the PC Engine now. And so I've got a ton of games here picked out to play. Just turning the system on here. And we're going to go ahead and look through some games. I think I'm probably going to start out with everybody's favorite, Splatterhouse. And Splatterhouse 1 was only on the... the PC Engine only has Splatterhouse 1. The other two are on the Genesis. I don't have those, but at least we can try Splatterhouse out here. Change the game name here too before we get started. Okay, and I don't hear any sound. I'm gonna have to restart my RetroTink here for a second. Well, let me see if it starts. Oh, never mind. We got sound. Okay. Sometimes I have to restart the RetroTink if it loses sound. We've got I Just Nate here. What's up, man? It's been a while since I've played this one. I don't think I've actually beat this game, but it's pretty awesome though. Oh, wait, hold on. I got the game music muted. There we go. But these Splatterhouse games have always been pretty popular, and most of them are pretty pricey now. Like this first level or two is not too bad, but it gets pretty tough as you start getting into it. Oh, I died there or something grabbed me. They try to trick you on that last one where it comes out of that dead body that's hanging. Like a piñata filled with slime. Oh yeah, I forgot about those things. Oh yeah, and this is the poltergeist boss here where everything starts falling down. This part's actually pretty tough. Yeah, I've already died once. This boss is pretty tough. Already got a game over. Yeah, earlier I was playing games on this to try to figure out, you know, which ones I wanted to play tonight, and I found a couple of interesting ones too that I hadn't played yet because there's so many games on here. So I don't think we'll be able to get through all those tonight. But I started a little bit later than what I planned on because I started thinking about it, and I was like, you know, it'd be nice to have a different stream overlay for these streams, more like Halloween oriented. So I think maybe later on tonight and tomorrow I'll be working on doing some custom overlays for these streams, you know, for the next couple of weeks. So that'll be pretty cool. I did make a new thumbnail for it for the videos. Man, that painting is kind of hard to beat. Oh, and the ghost flew out of it and went out the window. Oh, I'm glad I wasn't standing there. It seems like these levels, you know, they always have something at the end of it. Trick you. Alright, got me a shotgun now. Oh. Something grabbed me and took me underground. Oh, I thought I died. I guess it's just where you go to. Hard to tell sometimes. Alright, well, they killed me. That part was pretty hard to get through with no weapons. All right. Gonna use another continue here. What the hell? I slid into it. Slid into the spikes. Oh, look at this guy. He got me. Guy's got a lot of hit points. Yeah, this dude's tough. I don't know how many levels there are in this. Oh, they can jump over the spikes? I'll beat this old bastard eventually. Ring Fit Master's here. What's up, man? Dude's kicking my ass. Alright, finally got him. GT Beakerman's here. What's up, man? Yep, we're playing Jason in Splatterhouse. Did I defeat Freddy yet? I don't know if Freddy's in this one. If he is, that'd be awesome. Look at this baby. Alright, I got through that part unscathed. I'm looking at myself in the mirror. Wonder what he's thinking. Oh, the doppelganger. Yeah, I like this part. Well, they got me. Just finished watching the Laser Discord. That's cool, man. I need to watch that more, actually. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I fell down the hole. Oh, I should have known there was something down here. Yeah, that part's actually a lot harder. Hmm. Alright, I should have waited a little bit on that part, I guess. The jump. Alright, there we go. Oh, well, we gotta start over again. Well, I got one continue left. I don't know if I'll start over because I got a bunch of games I want to get through tonight on the PC Engine. All right, have a good night. I just Nate. And also, for you guys that are watching, if you have any recommendations on PC Engine games that fit the Halloween theme, definitely go ahead and post a comment about it. We got quite a few picked out here tonight, but you guys might know of some that I don't know about yet. And I'm using the Turbo EverDrive right now as well, so I've got all the HuCard games available. Alright, so I'm back at this part and still have one life to spare, so that's a good thing. Also, guys, while I'm thinking about it, how do you guys feel about some of the Evil Dead games, like the PlayStation 2 games? Man, this boss is kind of hard. Okay, well, I've ran out of continues, so I think we're going to go ahead and move on to the next game. And we're going to pick something different here. And I was playing quite a few of these earlier today just to kind of pick out, you know, which ones I wanted to play for tonight. And there was one in particular I found pretty interesting. So this game right here, Bonds' Adventure, Jigoku Meguri. This is a pretty awesome game from what I've played of it here. And I'm going to change the game name here real quick. And Reluctant Heroes here. What's up, man? A lot of these games aren't really, I would say, horror games per se, but they just kind of fit more of the Halloween theme, I guess you could say. But this one's pretty awesome. I played this one earlier today for probably about 15-20 minutes, and I really like this one. And I think I played this one a couple times before as well. I'm not sure which one's harder, this one or Splatterhouse. This one's pretty tough too, though. And I'm pretty sure he's a monk from what it looks like, because a lot of the items and stuff like that here that you get are more items, I would say, of they're in Buddhism and Shintoism and stuff like that. But it's really cool so far. I like it a lot. I think I got to like the third level earlier. Green Fit Master says my favorite horror game is Eternal Darkness on the GameCube. Same here, man. That's actually my favorite one as well. Unfortunately, I don't have that one anymore, but I definitely need to pick that up really soon. I've been dying to play that one again. And if you see this underground part of the stage here, while I died because I wasn't paying attention, and that's the game over screen basically. But anyways, I'll show you how to get that, how to get in there. I figured that out earlier. Oh man. Well, I'm doing worse now than I did the first time I played it today. Yeah, some of these gravestones come alive too. I like how that flying ghost thing looks in this too. I really like the art style in this game. See, right now I can't get in there, but I'll show y'all how to get in there. You get all the way over here at the end, and that last gravestone moves, you see this mirror thing? You need this mirror to get through there. You have to destroy this statue here to get the spirits to stop flying out of it. Brandon Wallace is here. What's up, man? But I like this game a lot so far, man. Very different from a lot of other stuff I've played, and just really like the art style. It's got good music in it. That thing hit me from underneath. Yeah, I haven't watched that debate yet. Oh man, I must not hit the button hard enough. Well, it started me off there that time. That's weird. Oh shit. Now I can't go anywhere. I guess you could go up or down. 'Cause I went down the first time I played it. The way these platforms move are kind of weird though. Man, that's tough. I wonder if I go back if the platforms will come back. It probably will if the enemies do. Or while I landed one on. I landed on one right there, so. I think I'll just go down this time instead of up. See how weird those platforms move? Like... Oh man. Damn, man, the way those platforms move are so weird. The stream's more entertaining than watching the debate. Well, I really appreciate that. I gotta say though, it probably is. I'd rather be playing video games probably than watching it, but I'll hear all about it from everybody else anyways, I'm sure. But I think I'm gonna take a quick break for about 2 minutes, guys, and I will be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Just had to run inside for a second. Yeah, today I've been playing just played PC Engine a little while earlier, just figuring out what games I wanted to stream tonight, and got a lot of stuff planned over the next couple of weeks. So this weekend and next weekend, it's all going to be games that kind of fit in with the Halloween theme. And I didn't really have time to today, but I'm gonna try to make a cool overlay for tomorrow, new stream overlay that fits more of the Halloween type of scene. I already made the thumbnails for the videos, so I just gotta get that together. So it should look pretty cool once I get done. I'll probably be, it might be too late tonight to do it once I get done streaming, but probably tomorrow I'll be working on that. Because I know I definitely want to play Symphony of the Night, the Saturn version, pretty soon. I'm not sure if I'll do that tomorrow or not. It might be a continuation of the PC Engine stuff, because I know we're not going to get through all these tonight. But I definitely want to play Dracula X Rondo of Blood, and probably some Cotton too, because Cotton kind of fits in with the theme. And then also, I'm sure as y'all know, we got Cotton Reboot coming out pretty soon as well, so I think we'll have to throw some Cotton in there too. I think I'm going to give this one more shot, and then we'll play some more other games on the PC Engine tonight. Probably will just be HuCard games for tonight though. But we're going to be playing games across a lot of different systems as well. Probably some PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Genesis, Famicom, Super Famicom stuff. Oh man, I'll run right into that gravestone. But these power-ups you get, the different color ones, they actually do have a special move as well. And since I'm about to get a bunch of them, I can show you this one. So you hit down and the attack button, and it'll do the special. And that was the special move. And this mirror thing makes you invincible as well, but you gotta have this mirror to get through this barrier. But how it works though is that special move only lasts one time, so once you use that special move, it goes back to the standard blue power-up orb thing that you have. I really like the music in this level too. I love how a lot of these older, 8 and 16-bit games, import games, have a lot of more traditional Japanese music in it as well. Oh shit, I thought I destroyed that thing. Oh, it fell down the hole too. Oh man, I jumped right on that thing. Alright, I made it that time. Oh shit. shit, man. Dude, the way those platforms move are so hard. Like they have their own patterns or something. Okay, so this is the farthest I've got so far. See what this special does. Ooh, get a lightning bolt. Yeah, that's a pretty tough game. But I'll have to keep playing that one. That's really fun. But I think we're going to go ahead and start something different because I've been streaming for a little bit over an hour now. And we played a couple of games, but I think we'll go ahead and switch to something different. Just trying to remember all the games that I picked out for tonight. Okay. I think the next game we're going to play is Genpei Tomaden. This is a game that did also release in North America on the TurboGrafx 16, but it was called Samurai Ghost. That's the name of the game there. And I don't know if we got the second one here in the States, but we did get the first one. These are really tough games too. I haven't gotten too far in these, but they're really good. And speaking of this game, there is another game. It's not exactly like this or anything like that, Some of it looks a little bit similar, just the theme of it, but it's called Getsu Fumaden for the Famicom. It was only released in Japan, and that's another really good game. It's got a lot of different styles to it. I mean, I guess it plays kind of like, really like a Castlevania game. It reminds you a lot of a Castlevania game, but it does have an overworld map, and it also has dungeon crawling stages as well, which is it's in like first person view. It's like a dungeon crawler. I have not actually beaten that game yet, but I got really far in it, and I do want to beat that eventually, but I'll definitely be streaming that as part of this series. It'll probably be next weekend sometime when we stream that one. But that game, I mean, if you know how to do everything in it and know how to beat it, it's probably like a 5 or 6 hour game to get through everything in it. But it's really cool though. This one I'm not very good at, but we're gonna play through it a little bit anyways, and maybe the second one. Oh, Samurai Ghost is actually Genpei Tomoden 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't kept up with it a whole lot, but I think we just got one on the TurboGrafx, I believe. But these games are hard, but they're pretty fun though. They just take a lot of practice. There's another game that's kind of similar to this too, but I can't remember what the name of it is. This level here is pretty hard too. But I think the goal is basically to get to the next shrine, from what I understand. There's different shrines you can go to as well on that one. That's probably like a warp type of thing, kind of like in Mario, where you might go to a different level. That laugh's crazy, ain't it? Yep, pretty much everything in this game wants to kill you. A lot of yokai here. Marilyn Monroe's here. How's it going? Oh shit, those things pick you up. Got flying monkeys coming after me now. Oh shit. It's hard to even get to that guy with all them damn monkeys coming at you. Damn. It's really hard to dodge those arrows too. You can't hit them, I don't think, either. Or wait, I did hit it that time. But by the time, those arrows are a lot faster than your sword though. By the time you see it and hit the button, you're probably not going to block it. Yeah, the sword animation is different too, and you can move it up like this too and swing down. You can swing it your sword like different ways. Well, I'm gonna give this at least a couple more tries. I know we got quite a few more games to get through, so I don't want to spend too much time on this one level. Okay, we made it that time. What the fuck is that? Damn, this level gets pretty crazy. Oh shit, the shrine's up there. Alright, so I gotta get up there somehow. Oh no. Okay, I made it. Wonder how you beat this guy. Dude looks like an alien. um, if Luigi's Mansion is a horror game, I mean, I don't think it. I don't think you could really call it a horror game, but it definitely fits the Halloween theme as well. Um, I personally like all the Luigi's Mansion games. But I think we'll find something else to play here because I've already lost all my lives on this one. Oh, yeah, there's one game um, that I found a couple weeks ago on this, and I don't know if you guys will like it or not. It's not the best game ever, but it's still pretty fun. It's fun to watch, I think. Um, it's called Monster Pro Wrestle, and it's like monsters wrestling, but it's totally different than I could even explain it. Like, you just have to see it to understand what kind of game it is. We might play this one for a few minutes just because, you know, it fits the whole monster Halloween type of thing. Is this the one where you wrestle with the menus? Yeah, kinda. Yeah. But it's pretty cool though. Oh, I hit the wrong button here. Hold on just a second. I do that sometimes. I'll hit the start button and it'll start the last game I played. Might have to turn the music down just a tad on this one. don't know, it's pretty cool. I mean, I think I've only played it as this first character here. But what's cool about it is, like, the more you play and the more enemies you defeat and stuff like that, you can take like some of their wrestling moves and like put it into your move list. And it's pretty fun watching just like some of the stuff they do, and like whenever you defeat an opponent or they defeat you, it's just like the body parts just go like flying all over the place, and it's pretty funny. Rover says he played this for like 3 hours one time. Yeah, that was me. The first time I played it, I couldn't stop playing it. It was like, I think I spent maybe an hour with it or something like that. And I've played it a few times since then too. It's pretty fun. You gotta get your Jack Daniels. Well, cheers, man. I know I'm gonna have a few more beers tonight. Alright, and this is the first guy you fight. But you choose your different moves by hitting the up button on the D-pad, and it'll show like the different moves you have and stuff like that. And it's basically luck of the draw who gets to attack first, because as you can see in the top left corner, that's your number, so your number has to be higher than the other person's for you to attack. So if his is higher, he's going to attack me instead. I got 11. He got 12, so he's gonna attack me first. Just the way they look and like some of the animations, like I just laugh at it. I don't know. Just kind of funny. Alright, so he did 9 damage to me. But you can actually upgrade your stats and all that stuff, so every time you win or lose a match, you get like a few more points you can put into your HP and your strength and all that stuff too. He got me that time instead, even though it was a draw. Okay, we finally get an attack on this guy. Oh, he still got me somehow. Yeah. Yeah, the CPU most of the time wins. But once you get play it a little bit longer and get some better moves and stuff too, it kind of helps out. Yeah, yeah, I saw that about that Google Stadia thing. That was pretty dumb. Alright, finally got a hit on this dude. Did 10 damage. You see the body parts flying all over the place. It's like, I don't know, it's just kind of entertaining to watch. It's like a lot of times I don't even care if I'm winning or losing, you know? It's just fun to watch it. So I just put all the extra points I had into hit points. Alright, this one should attack. Yeah, I don't think anybody's playing that Stadia thing now. I mean, that thing is just, like Rover said, it was irrelevant the day they showed it off. I mean, he killed my ass. I'm gonna put all my points into strength this time. You know, I kind of like playing games like this too, just because I don't have to be hitting the buttons constantly, you know? Because usually when I'm playing games, I'll try to take a sip of beer, or put out a cigarette or light a cigarette, and then I'll end up dying because I didn't pause it or something. And with these, I don't really have to worry about anything like that. Alright guys, I'm going to take another quick break real quick. I gotta grab another beer, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back, y'all. Who is better, Sega or Namco? Do you mean like it in today's time, or for like retro games? '90 Sega and Namco. That's a tough one. It's hard to say, but 90s Sega or Namco, I'd probably have to go with Sega. But it's a tough choice. Yeah, I've always wondered like how the guts work on it. I mean, I guess does it give you like a more powerful attack or something? Oh, I gotcha. Okay. I was wondering how to increase that. So it's the guts. I'll probably need to put more points into that next time. After I lose this round, because I probably will. But I think I've made it to like the third or fourth guy before. And it seems like when you get a draw like this, the other person still attacks. Okay, I got him this time. Ah, thought I had a pretty decent chance there. But I mean, I don't know, I think it's kind of fun to watch this one, you know, because you're not doing much of playing really. I just like watching the animations and all the different attacks they do and stuff, but you get new attacks and everything once you start actually beating opponents. Alright. I'm gonna put this in the guts here. Alright, I get the first attack for once. I might beat him this time. Okay, getting 2 attacks in a row here. I might get him this time. Got a draw, so he's probably gonna attack me then. Oh no, I did get it that time. Okay, so maybe it doesn't always happen that way when it's a draw. Maybe it's just random who attacks. So I beat him that time. Alright, and then I get to pick one of his attacks, put on my move list. Xbox 360 versus PlayStation 3, which is better? Honestly, I went back and forth between them. I think once mine red ringed, I just stuck with PS3, and I barely have any 360 stuff now. But I did actually buy a 360. It was either at the end of last year or the very beginning of this year, because I wanted to play more of the shooters, shoot 'em up games and stuff like that on it, and you know, get some of the games that I hadn't played, different RPGs like Lost Odyssey and stuff like that. I mean, the online was worlds better than PS3, that's for sure. A lot of the games look better too on 360 versus the PS3. Kind of hard to say, really. They're both good. You know, now that I'm thinking about this, like playing this game, I kind of wonder if like some of the older, like Yu Yu Hakusho and Dragon Ball Z games were kind of like this one, because the layout was kind of similar, but I don't know if it played the same as this game does. Look at that fly dude smiling. Damn, he still got me somehow. Well, Ring Fit Master, you're not alone in that opinion, because I actually prefer the original Dragon Ball myself. I love, you know, the humor in that show. I mean, I love really all the Dragon Ball stuff, but I actually just went back a couple of months ago and watched through all the Dragon Ball series again, and I love it, man. I love the original Dragon Ball. Dude, how did he still get me when I had a higher number than him? He's done that twice now. Does the CPU always wins? Yeah, I guess it does. Oh, I hadn't seen that attack before. That was pretty cool. I think I might play this for one more round, and then we'll probably play something different. Unless I beat him, and then we'll play it a little bit more. Good night, Rover. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, I've got 3 attacks in a row on this guy, and I've only got 6 hit points left, so if he gets me one time, I'm dead. Alright, well, I lost this one too. But I just love seeing all the body parts and shit going everywhere. Still a pretty fun game. But I think we're going to move on to something different now. But what did you guys think about that one? I know it's pretty strange, but I guess that's why I like it. Just looking through the list of games here. Well, we can do some Aliens Crush and Devil's Crush if you guys are interested in that one. I think we'll do those. This one might be considered more sci-fi than horror, but I think it still fits the theme pretty well. We'll play this one for a little bit. Turn the music up just a tad on this one. Yeah, you're probably right. It probably did take inspiration from the Alien movies. I'm probably better at this one actually than Devil's Crush. Even though I would say Devil's Crush has more depth to the game than this one does. I'm not 100% sure on that either about Devil's Crush. I know it did come out on the TurboGrafx 16, but I think it might have been called Devil's Crash or something like that. It was just like a little bit different. Alright, didn't get too far that time on that one. Sometimes these little rooms are pretty tough. Oh, Devil's Crash was the PC Engine and Devil's Crush was the TurboGrafx one. Okay, I got it. I had it mixed up there. What's weird about these pinball games, though, and I say this all the time, is it seems like the first time I play the game, I do better that time than any other time after that. And it's so weird because, like, I remember the first time I ever played this game was actually when I got my PC Engine and my EverDrive, because I'd never played it before, but I was always interested in this game. And before I died the first time, like, the first playthrough I did was probably the best playthrough I've ever done, because I'll probably sit here for 30 or 40 minutes non-stop without losing all the balls, and I haven't been able to do that again. But it's not just with this one, it's with a lot of other pinball games too. Really strange. It seems like my first playthrough of it's the best one, even when I don't know what I'm doing. So, I don't know, it's just kind of strange. Oh man. Devil's Crash was also on the Mega Drive and was renamed Dragon's Fury on the Genesis. That's awesome, man. You know, really, now that I think about it, one of my cousins that I used to hang out with a lot when I was younger, you know, he had a PS1 and Genesis and some stuff like that, and he had some cool pinball games too, and I might have actually played that back then when I was younger, but I know I played that. I know I played Cue Ball, the Motley Crue pinball game, and I remember playing that one quite a bit when I was over at his house. But I've always kind of liked these pinball games, you know. I couldn't tell you the last time I played a real pinball machine, but I've always loved them though. And I've got a bunch of pinball stuff on the Nintendo Switch as well. I've got Demon's Tilt, which is kind of like these games. It was definitely inspired by these games. And I've got Pinball FX3 with a ton of tables on it that I downloaded. And all of those support Tate mode as well, so I did stream or while I streamed Demon's Tilt one time on one of the Ultimate Tate mode streams, and definitely plan on streaming that one at some point in the future, and some Pinball FX 3. I haven't played Odama. I'll have to check that one out, ReamFit Master. Yeah, I definitely like pinball stuff. I miss the hell out of the real pinball machines too, though. I know when I first moved here to Florida, which was about 8 years ago, I was constantly watching stuff on YouTube about them. Just looking at different stuff, because I was playing the pinball stuff on PS3 and the 3DS and stuff like that too. And I don't know, there's just something about those pinball machines, all the lights, and you know, I guess just the way it makes you feel looking at it and playing it, you know, it's just, there's really nothing else out there like it, you know. And I know now they've got a lot of people building like virtual pinball machines and you know, stuff like that, and that's pretty cool too. I know the Switch has an attachment. I can't remember what company it's made by, but there's a thing you can use with your Switch that basically turns it into a virtual pinball machine, and it works with all the Tate mode games too, you know, like Pinball FX, and I'm sure Demon's Tilt would work with it as well. But it's basically like a tabletop pinball machine that's kind of tilted, you know, like a real pinball machine. It's got the buttons on the side and stuff like that, and it's pretty cool. It basically has its own screen and all that too, you know, like it has its own screen, and it's built like a tabletop pinball machine. But I think those kits cost like, I think they're about 200 bucks though to get one. Really, with me, I'm just I'm happy just to play it on my gaming monitor in Tate mode. So I probably wouldn't get one of those because I wouldn't really have a use for it, but that's one good thing about the Switch though. There's always awesome, you know, accessories and stuff coming out for it. And Reluctant Hero mentioned the flip grip. Yeah, the flip grip's cool. I still need to get one of those. I was actually a few months ago, before I got this gaming monitor, I was thinking about getting one, and then I thought about it and I was like, you know, I'd probably be better off just getting a monitor, you know, to use with multiple consoles. I ended up doing, but a lot of times if I'm just playing my Switch with like Tate mode games like shooters and stuff, and I don't have the monitor out here, I'll usually just like, you know, put the Switch on my leg or something, and I'll have like the Joy-Cons detached, and I'll play it like that. So it's not too bad playing it like that too, with just the detached Joy-Cons. You can also get a stand, like a little mini stand for the Switch, and put it on there vertically, and just play it with the Joy-Cons or a Pro Controller or something like that. But I would like to get one of those though, those flip grips. I know they're pretty cheap. You know, eventually I'd really love to get, you know, a lot of the awesome 360 shooters, and I've got a few of them, the ones that came out in America, but they're just so pricey. You know, it'd probably be better just to get them in Japan, you know. Alright, I got him. And we got another one. I went right down the hole. I couldn't avoid that. I've beat this part before, but it's pretty tough. You gotta light up all those things. Well, I got the left ones and the middle ones. Alright, I beat that one. Cool. Alright, got another bonus. Oh, and it brought me in here too. Well, it didn't last long there. Well, this has definitely been my best run so far of the night. Alright, still got 2 balls left. Oh, that's awesome, Ring Fit Master. Yeah, I've seen some stuff too at different dollar stores. Sometimes they have some really good movies and stuff for dirt cheap too. You know, one question I've always had about these type of games is like, is there ever any end to it? Like, do you ever actually beat the game? Like, if you complete all the missions and stuff like that in it, do you actually beat the game, or does it just keep going? I would imagine it just keeps going, but... Oh, they do have an ending. Okay. I've always been very curious about that. But the Pinball Effects games, there's some awesome tables on there. I know, I got my 3DS like the week that it launched, and when they finally started coming out with some digital games for it, they had one of the Zen Pinball packs. It only had like 4 tables in it, but that one table is still one of my favorite ones, and it's called Excalibur, and it's kind of like Knights of the Round Table stuff, and I just always really liked that one. There's a lot of cool stuff in there. You know, one thing I like about Pinball 2 is all the rules and stuff that it has, you know, and you know, each table is different, the rule set that it has, and the things you have to do to get multipliers and all this other stuff, you know. Alright, that's game over, but that's definitely my best run of the night. Cleared 3 million points that time. I don't know how good that is, really. But still a fun game. But I think we're going to play some Devil's Crush now, since we played this one for a little bit. And I'll change the game name here real quick. Oh, it looks like this one, I didn't notice that before, it looks like this one's even got password saves. Yeah, this is a killer game, man. It's tough though. I think this one's a lot harder actually than Alien's Crush. But it's a lot more in depth too though. It's got a lot more stuff going on. Your table's longer. I think both of them have really good soundtracks too. Oh, I lost it. The US version removed some of the satanic imagery. I can imagine, especially it being 1990. Here we go. I see what you mean, Riff Master, but hey, they've been trying for a long time, haven't they? They try to blame all the world's problems on video games. But clearly the people that say that don't play them. But even just like a lot of the music, you know, back in the 60s and 70s that they tried to claim was satanic is really not satanic at all. And it's funny because, you know, I'm a metalhead. I love, you know, metal music and classic rock. Always have, you know, that's always been my jam. And, you know, it's just funny that even the bands that you would think were somewhat satanic or whatever, I mean, like, look at bands like Slayer. Like, they're not satanic at all. Like, Tom Araya is a Catholic. Even though they got pentagrams and everything and all this stuff, like, on everything that they put out, you know, most of that music isn't even satanic in the first place. But a lot of it's just kind of a long running joke too, you know. It's like, it's just messing with the people that that say stuff like that about it, you know. So that's why they keep doing it, is because it's just messing with people. Just like the shirt I wore on stream last week, the one that says Devil's Music Sing Along, that's got all them kids sitting around a record player with like fire coming out of the record player, and there's like the devil's face on it and shit. It's a long running joke, you know. It's been going on for decades now, but I mean, there is some music to Satan, but most of it's not really. I mean, even a lot of black metal stuff is not really like that. I mean, you gotta think from like a artist and a musician's perspective and stuff like that too. It's a cool topic to talk about. You know, it fits the metal thing perfectly, you know? It really does. Oh, I got lucky there. Extra ball. All right. Senator Lieberman would have a heart attack. Is Soromaru satanic? I'm sure he dances with the devil. Yeah, I definitely want a Mega EverDrive. Man, I've been wanting to get the Mega EverDrive Pro. That's one of the biggest things on my wish list right now is getting that. It'll probably take me a little bit, but yeah, I definitely want that because just the features that it has, you know, I'm really interested in imports anyways, and being able to put, you know, the whole North American library of Genesis, Master System, and Sega CD stuff is awesome, but also being able to put all the imports on there is another huge plus for me as well, because there's still a lot of games, even on those systems, that didn't come out, you know, in North America, so... I've never actually owned a Sega CD, and I'm actually pretty excited to play some of those games too. I know some of them go for a fortune now, you know, especially any of the shooters, you know, like KO Flying Squadron and stuff like that. Just very expensive games, and I've been wanting to play Earthworm Jim CD for a long time, so you know, instead of spending $100 on that, I could put that towards, you know, the Mega EverDrive Pro, and I don't even have a Sega CD to play it on anyways, so, you know, yeah, I think for $200 it's worth it. I'll definitely have to pick one up pretty soon. As far as like find any new games for the rest of the year, I know I'm not really getting a whole lot of stuff. I've already got the Les collection pre-ordered, and I know I'm getting Cyberpunk 2077. That's the only ones that I'm like really set on getting before the end of the year, but there might be some other stuff come up that I get. And then Kids Where You Can might send me another game box too by then, possibly by the end of the year. But we're gonna play some more of those games that he sent me too here pretty soon. When I do the Famicom stream, we'll be playing some of those games and some of the ones I already had for stuff that fits the Halloween theme. Oh, I got a last chance too. Okay. Oh, I thought it was going to give me another ball. Sometimes it does that. Well, I don't know. Actually, I did probably better on this than I did the last one, because I cleared 6 million points on this, and I cleared, I think, what, 3 million on the other one, so I guess I did twice as good on this one. But I think I'm going to take another quick break, just real quick, and I will be right back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. And so I just had a thought here. I didn't think we'd be able to get through all these games tonight, but it looks like we're actually making pretty good timing. So if you guys can still watch for a little while, then I think I'm gonna play one more round of this, of Devil's Crash, and then we might play some Cotton and some Dracula X Rondo of Blood. Because I was thinking about just doing HuCard stuff tonight and then doing, you know, the CD games tomorrow. But if I can do all of these tonight, then that'll free me up for tomorrow. I can do something totally different. And I do want to stream Symphony of the Night, the Saturn version. So if we do all these tonight, if you guys want me to stream Cotton and Rondo of Blood tonight, then we'll go ahead and do that tonight. And then tomorrow we can play Castlevania Symphony of the Night, the Saturn version. So I think that might be a pretty good idea. Just reading y'all's comments here. Yeah, I'm interested in that too. About if there is a Turbo EverDrive that plays the CD-ROM games, that'll be amazing. I'll probably still have to RGB mod my Duo, but there's so many different options with PC Engine. Like eventually I'm probably gonna own like every single PC Engine there was ever made, and you know, I mean, I absolutely love the system. But you know, I think where there's a budget option too, for something like that, then it's definitely a plus. You know, if we could get an EverDrive like that that was 200 bucks, that, you know, kind of worked like the Mega EverDrive Pro and stuff like that, you know, but it's a HuCard and you just plug it in the HuCard slot and it works, that'd be amazing. Yeah, and I mean, as far as burning games, you know, I don't really see a problem with it, especially for systems like this that are 20 and 30 years old. You know, it's a lot of those games are so terribly expensive now. You know, we just can't really afford them. I mean, I'm slowly collecting stuff for the PC Engine and different retro consoles, but some of those really higher priced items I'll probably never own. So, I mean, like, look at games like Sapphire, like, unless I just was a millionaire or something, I don't think I would ever spend $1,200 or whatever on that game, especially it being so old, and you never know if it's going to get disc rot or not. So, you know, I love having the real deal game, but hey, I'll burn games, I don't care. Until I can afford them, at least. But I'm gonna play one more round of this one, and then we'll get into some Cotton and Dracula X Rondo of Blood. Also, I did bring out here with me the Jesse Yeager and Cleopatra's Curse demo as well. If we have time, we might get into that, but I don't know if we'll have time really, because it's gonna be late by the time we stream Cotton and Dracula X. So. But we might play a little bit of that one at the end. And you know, another thing too, like there's so many good like survival horror games and stuff like that. I just don't have a lot of them. anymore like I used to. And you know, with some of the newer ones, you know, like stuff that's coming out on like PS4 and stuff like that, I haven't tried to stream PS4, but I'd have to drag it all the way out here and everything. And so I don't know if we'll be doing anything like newer like that, say like the Resident Evil remakes or anything like that, which I don't even have those games but at the moment. But I'm just kind of saying, you know, with that, and then with me only being able to stream in like 720p anyways right now, I think we're gonna stick to basically retro stuff, maybe some Switch stuff, because the Switch is very easy to, you know, hook up and play and stream, and it's not like extremely graphically intensive. And that's why I do like to stream the Switch a lot. But it is my most played console too of this generation. But we're gonna have plenty of games to stream. We're not gonna run out of stuff to play, I know that. So I know like tomorrow night and Saturday, we're gonna be streaming more games like this, and then next weekend, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, we're gonna be doing more games like this, you know, that has a Halloween kind of theme. And but some of the like really serious horror games, I don't know if I'll be able to stream them to be honest with you. I do have quite a bit of stuff like that for the PS3, so we might try that, see how that works out. I know the capture card I currently have does support the PS3, so that is definitely an option. And actually, one of my favorite survival horror games that's come out in many years is The Evil Within. I absolutely love that game. And I think it was the creator of Resident Evil actually made that game, or was the mastermind behind that game. Oh, I beat it. Hell yeah. But The Evil Within is a phenomenal game. The second one's pretty good too. Now, I do have it on the PS4, but I've heard the Xbox version's a lot better. That it runs a whole lot better. But you want to talk about some messed up games, man. I remember when I first got The Evil Within, that was years ago when it came out, a few years ago. And my girlfriend at the time, man, she was scared to death of that game. We were sitting on the couch and I was playing it, and she was sitting next to me, and anytime anything happened, she'd be like grabbing onto me and like hiding behind me, putting her face like right in my back to where she couldn't see it or anything. She was scared to death, man. And it was pretty fun playing through that. It's a hard game too. It's a very hard game, but very fun though. Fun enough to keep going back and playing. But you know, my ultimate goal is to definitely get a better computer and stuff like that, to where I can stream in 1080, stream newer consoles too as well. I'm still gonna mostly do retro gaming anyways, but I just want to have the option, you know, of being able to stream newer stuff or older stuff, you know, and it still look good on stream. But it's gonna take me some time, you know, to save up the money to buy all that stuff. And I don't know how long it's gonna take either, because honestly, I'm, you know, saving money to go to Japan when I can, you know, which will probably be a year from now. But I'm saving a lot of money to take with me, go there, so I don't want to spend too much, you know, on other things, because I definitely want to ensure that I can go to Japan and spend, you know, at least a week or two there when I can finally go. But eventually it'll happen. And I know before I had talked about, you know, using our spare room here, turning it back into my game room / streaming room. But I don't know if that's going to happen, because we actually might be getting another roommate here pretty soon, which will definitely help us out financially and stuff like that as well. So, you know, if our roommate takes that room, then I won't be able to do that. But I'm perfectly fine with streaming outside like this, you know. And like I said, I don't smoke in the house or anything like that, so you know, I'm fine with streaming out here. But I know the background's kind of bland. Maybe I could use a green screen or some kind of shit and make a different background or something, but I've got a lot of different plans for the future of this channel and stuff I'm going to be doing, you know. I'm definitely in it for the long haul, and I just want to make sure that you know, I can provide the best stream I possibly can. I want to keep y'all entertained, you know. Everybody that's been watching me up to this point, you know, I hope y'all can stick around and you know, keep hanging out and playing games with me, you know, because that's really what it's about, you know. For me, it's the community part of it. You know, just talking to people about games, people who are passionate about video games, you know. But I did a test probably a couple months ago on some Nintendo Switch games, stuff that I normally don't stream, but I played. I did a test stream of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition and Astral Chain. And Xenoblade Chronicles didn't look too bad, streaming it in 720, but Astral Chain didn't really look that good streaming it. It might have been the bit rate, my internet speed, or my CPU, GPU setup, but it didn't really look too great on Astral Chain. So with that being said, you know, I do want to stream some newer games, but not really a whole lot of them. Just the ones that really appeal to me, ones that I really enjoy. But this is definitely going to be mostly a retro channel, you know. And indie channel. Love indie games. I actually downloaded a bunch of indie games the other night again on the Switch. I plan on streaming some of those. And I know I've said this before, but I've been wanting to get games to stream that are like pretty funny, that have a good sense of humor and stuff like that. I really enjoy playing stuff like that, and you know, I think people will enjoy watching it as well. So I'm going to be streaming stuff like that in the future too, as I find stuff like that that kind of fits that profile. And sorry I'm not reading your comments right now. I'm just kind of concentrating on this. Oh, I got into this part here. I don't think I've ever got in here before. Oh, well, that ended very quickly. Okay, I can read the comments now because I already screwed up there. Hey, repros are a good thing too, you know. I really don't have anything against repros. You know, even like the Toaplan collection that's coming out now, I know a couple of those games are still, you know, pretty affordable. But I mean, if you get the whole set that's like 160, that's really not a bad price for that. I kind of skipped out on that one. I might regret it later, but you know, a lot of repros are good, you know, especially, you know, for the games that cost like hundreds of dollars now. It's great, you know, it's great to actually get a quality repro that, you know, looks damn near identical to the original, whether it's a cartridge or a CD, you know. I mean, I'm glad there's at least people out there putting these products out, even though sometimes they're not the best quality. You know, I just hope companies will continue to do that. The PS2 was definitely the enemy, and I know I've said this before, but I grew up with the Dreamcast. I traded, I know I've told this story before, but I traded Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask when it was new. It had just came out for a Dreamcast and a couple of games and the web browser, the controller, the VMU. It was a box console to one of my friends who didn't want it anymore, and he was just dying to play Zelda. And I just fell in love with it, and I still am. I still absolutely love that console. You know, there's nothing else out there like it. There's never been anything else out there like it. Um, just the games that came out for that system, in my opinion, they transcend that generation. Um, Especially like the really high quality ones, like Soul Calibur. I mean, the graphics of Soul Calibur hold up today. And this is a game that came out 20 years ago. It's just amazing, really. Even the VMU stuff, I've always loved the VMU, how you can play games on it and stuff like that. And I still actually enjoy playing games on it. I've got a whole uh, bunch of batteries I bought in bulk for just all my different VMUs that I have different save files on and stuff like that. And I change them out every now and then, you know. Um, but I was honestly like really heartbroken as a kid when I read in a magazine, it was either in GamePro or Electronic Gaming Monthly, that they were going to discontinue the Dreamcast and stop making games, and I was like depressed. Honestly, like depressed about it, because I'm like, my family's not rich at all, and you know, I traded a game to get this system, and now there's nothing else coming out on it. Which it was I had the system for probably a year before then, but yeah, it just really sucked, man. And I wanted a PlayStation 2 and all that stuff too, but I was really bitter about the Dreamcast. you know, I really was. If you ask me, the Dreamcast is still one of the best game systems that's ever been made. And if they would have had a full run, like they should have had, like if they would have been consistently coming out with games for that system for like 5 or 6 years, there would be no contest. I mean, it would definitely be the best system ever made, you know. But I'm glad we still got people supporting it though, porting games to it and everything, you know. Um, it did have its flaws. It wasn't a perfect system. I think it should have had uh, another analog stick. I know a lot of people hate the controller, but I actually like the feel of the controller. Um, the D-pad's not the best on it, but I actually do like the way the controller feels. I know a lot of other people don't really care for it that much, but I think if it would have had another stick, it would have been, a lot better for a lot of 3D games that has a camera. Oh, okay, GT Bickerman got that set. That's awesome though, man. All those games are great. I'm sure. I mean, I probably should have jumped in on it too before the pre-orders closed out. But at the time, I was thinking more about saving money, I guess, than spending it. But then again, I've spent on other things too that I probably shouldn't have bought. Besides that. No, Ring Fit Master, I definitely understand your perspective, and I don't get offended by people's opinions or anything either. I mean, there was a lot of things that killed Sega as far as their hardware manufacturing. Most of it was Sega's fault, you know, but I think the PS2 was probably the last nail in the coffin, basically. The funny thing about that is too about being able to pirate games for the Dreamcast. I never burned a game, not even once, when I was younger. Um, for the Dreamcast, the only time I ever did it was actually this year, like a few months ago. So I never actually got into that because I always wanted to collect for it and still do. Um, but I don't have a lot of games. I think I have like 18 games for the Dreamcast. Um, but I want to try to get more games in the future. I know Jim's gonna send me more games uh, for Dreamcast stuff in my next box because I don't have a Japanese PlayStation 2 right now. So he's gonna go ahead and send me Dreamcast stuff instead of PlayStation 2, and probably you know other stuff like PS1 and PC Engine, Saturn, Famicom, Super Famicom, stuff like that. Um, but I just let him know to kind of hold off on the PS2 stuff right now until I can get one. I do have my eyes on one because I'm really getting tired of this one, waiting for this one to come from Japan. And so I've got my eyes on one. I'm looking at getting maybe the slim, the red slim PS2. It was the one of the Gundam consoles because the one I ordered from Japan was the fat model gold Gundam console, and that's my favorite one out of all of them. I really love the blue ones, the Toys R Us blue one and the Aqua blue one, which is one of the launch models. Um, so I mean, I've got a lot of choices there, but if you're trying to get it from a U.S. seller, you're very limited on what you can get, and it's kind of overpriced as well. Um, so I could get one, put a mod chip in one, and probably do it that way as well. But um, I just kind of figure, since I do really like original hardware, and I'd like to have a Japanese system to play these games, I'd probably just go for a console a Japanese console. Yeah, I mean the Sega Online stuff is pretty amazing because I remember being a kid, and I didn't actually remember this until probably about a year ago. So I had a friend when I was a little kid, and he was really into Sega. He had all the Sega stuff, and one time I went over to his house, and a couple other his best friends were there, and they were showing me the Genesis Online thing. I don't remember what it's called right now, but the Genesis Online thing would allow you to it was like a subscription service. So instead of like buying games, you could just put money into this subscription service and like download uh games. I think it was only one at a time you could download, but like all these new releases and stuff, you could download them and just play them. From the Ring Fit Master says the Sega channel. Yeah, that's what it was. So you could download them from the Sega channel. And I mean, I think I was probably shit, I don't know, 5 or 6 years old maybe when I saw that. And that shit blew my mind even then, but I forgot about it. I forgot about it until about a year ago, and then I'm like, oh yeah, my friend used to have that all those years ago. And that's the only time I ever saw it was at his house. But he was a good dude, man. I don't know how to get a hold of him now, but he was a good guy. His name was Cody, and he joined the Air Force right out of high school, and I haven't seen him since then. Uh, I think knowing him, he's probably still in the Air Force right now. But he was a good dude. He had a good family. His mom was. I thought of his mom like my second mom. I mean, they were good people. But I haven't talked to him in years. I don't know what happened to him. But at the same time, I've not been anywhere near there in years, anyways, because I've been in Florida for a long time. But anyways, I guess I'll quit my yapping and we'll play some Devil's Crash here. So we can get on to playing a couple of other games. Wow, that's almost about 1:30 now. Well, yeah, we'll play this one a little bit longer, and then we'll play Cotton and some Rondo of Blood. I don't know if y'all caught the first part of the stream before I started, but I always put music at the first of it and music at the end of it. And I played the Simon Belmont theme from Castlevania 4 for this stream. And so I figure if I play Castlevania music at the first of it, then I gotta play a Castlevania game. But I don't know everything there is to know about Castlevania, but I know that ever since I was a teenager, I've been completely obsessed with it, and I still am today. I'm completely obsessed with Castlevania. I remember back when I was a teenager, you know, not being able to afford all the games and stuff, and I might have had like one or two of them, and just wanting to know about all the other ones and everything, you know. And I remember looking up on the internet just the history of it and all the different games and all the different systems that came out for and everything as well, you know. Eventually I found out about the Saturn port of Symphony of the Night, and I knew I had to have that eventually, and finally got that. Was it last year or the year before last? I think it was the year before last, actually. So I've had that probably about a year and, I don't know, probably a year and 9 months or something like that, maybe. Rondo of Blood, you know, the first time I ever played that one was on the Dracula X Chronicles for the PSP, and I don't think I unlocked the original one though. I just played the remake, you know, from that collection. But I did unlock Symphony of the Night, and that was actually the first time I played Symphony of the Night, was when I unlocked it from playing the Dracula X Chronicles. That's another game I want to get again. My local store has it, but they want like $40 for it, and I really don't want to pay $40 for it, but then again, I might not get a better deal on it either, so I might have to pick that up pretty soon. They've also got Medieval 1 for the PlayStation 1, which is a game I was completely obsessed with when I was a kid. I remember getting the demos for the PlayStation 1 and playing those to death because I only had, you know, a couple of games, and those demos were awesome, you know. I mean, most of them you could play like each game for probably an hour, you know, and there was just a ton of those PlayStation Underground demo discs that would come out, you know. And I had one that had Medieval on it, and it would let you play through like the first 2 levels, I believe it was. And I just remember wanting that game so bad, you know, and I finally got it, and I still love that game. I do need to get the remake for the PS4, but I've played the demo of it. I just haven't picked it up yet. Wow, really? I did better on this run than the last one? Didn't feel like I did. I got a higher score though. I'm just reading y'all's comments here. Yeah, you know, that's true. I mean, like, you know, we didn't see a Shinobi game. We didn't see a Streets of Rage. But I mean, really, we probably would have had, you know, in later years, if they would have kept supporting the Dreamcast, uh, there's a possibility we could have got newer ones. You know, they did have a Castlevania game as well that they were planning to release for the Dreamcast. It was a 3D Castlevania, and even now I think there's only a couple of screenshots that were ever found of that game, and I was always disappointed about that too, because I'm such a big Castlevania fan, you know. But I remember, you know, when I was younger, I would just get on the internet and look up all these different Castlevania games, and I'd try to understand, you know, the story and how they all fit together and all that stuff. And I'm still interested in all that, just like the lore of Castlevania. I know a lot of people aren't really a fan of Lords of Shadow, but I mean, the way that they tied all that in together is pretty awesome. You know, like, I think the first Lords of Shadow is the best one. Lords of Shadow 2 was a good game, but it's just the way they ended it was just pathetic. It could have been a lot better, but I mean, it still had good gameplay and stuff like that. I was just disappointed in it, you know, and how it ended. And it just didn't really, it just kind of felt like it trailed off and you were just left on a cliffhanger, I guess. Now, Lords of Shadow Mirror of Fate, that came out for the 3DS, a lot of people don't like that one either, but I actually really like that one. I got that on launch day when it came out, and I got the collector's edition. I've still actually got the GameStop collector's edition that came with the 3DS clear shell case that you could put on your 3DS, and it's cool, but it's like how it works is they gave you the clear case, but it had these decals that you have to put on the case. So it's like, I didn't really keep it on my 3DS. I've actually still got it in a Ziploc bag because I don't want to ruin it or anything. But that case is pretty awesome. It's just that I think they could have done it better. I think they just cheaped out on it. But I got the collector's edition of the first Lords of Shadow as well, which I still have. And from GameStop, it actually came with a shirt too of Lords of Shadow. And I don't have the shirt anymore. It got lost in the move when I was moving to Florida. But I used to have the shirt of Lords of Shadow. Yeah, Capcom did have a bunch of amazing games on the Dreamcast. Worst Dreamcast game is probably one of the dumb off-road driving ones. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I guess I will go ahead and take the EverDrive here out of the console. And I think we're going to play Cotton first. Switch to this screen real quick here. And you know me, I gotta look just like my friend on my shirt here, Spike Spiegel, with the cigarette hanging out. So I got some burn discs here. Got Cotton, Fantastic Night Dreams, We've got Akumajo Dracula X, Londo. And then we've got the Jesse Yeager and Cleopatra's Curse demo. I don't know if we'll have time to play this one tonight, but I've been wanting to stream it, so I guess if you guys are still up, then I'll stream it. But I'm really not very good at this Cotton game. I've played it a couple of times. I'm really not that good at it, but it's still cool. It's a cool game. Definitely excited for the reboot that's coming out. Got my pre-order in for that the other night. Or maybe it was last night. I think it was last night. Yeah, the Tomb Raider games, I did mostly play them on PlayStation 1, but I do have The Last Revelation on Dreamcast that I've played quite a bit. I haven't beaten it though, it's pretty hard. I think I'm gonna finish this cigarette here before I get started. Now see, that looks good and Halloweeny. But I really suck at this game. I don't think I've really figured it out yet, you know, how to play it well. But it's a lot of fun though. I mean, it really is a good game. But I gotta say though that the reboot that's coming out looks awesome, and just the packaging that it comes in, just the collector's edition one, it looks amazing. So I'm really happy to have gotten my pre-order in, and that's coming out. It's supposed to come out February 25th of next year. But I would really love to get Cotton Boomerang for the Sega Saturn, but that's a very pricey one, usually like a $200 game or more. So eventually I might pick that one up, but it's probably going to be a long time from now. It's not really on my priority list. Because I think next year I'm probably still going to be focusing on making all my stuff region free, and you know, maybe getting some higher ticket games, you know, like in the $100 range to play. Definitely got my eyes on a lot of Saturn stuff. Yeah, I actually have played the Ghouls and Ghosts on PC Engine. I actually forgot about that one. we might play that one for a little bit too. Jim actually just sent me the Famicom version, Daimakamura for the Famicom, and so we'll be streaming that one too, probably next weekend. But yeah, we might take a look at that one tonight. I actually forgot about that one, that was on the PC Engine. Those games are so hard though. I've never beaten any of them. There was wasn't there a Super Graphics version of that game too? I think that was one of the Super Graphics games. But the story in these Cotton games are pretty funny too. Yeah, you might be right, GT Beakerman, because I know about the Super Graphics version, but I don't know if I've ever seen that on my EverDrive here, as far as like just like a regular HuCard version. I have to double check it. But I've got the Super Graphics games on here too, but there were only like 5 of them ever released. Damn, Ninja Cat threw an axe at me. Oh, I hit that frog or whatever it was. You know, I do play a lot of shooters, but I'm really not good at this one. Just because it's so different, like, there's a lot to this game. Yeah, yeah, the Super Graphics games won't run on this, even though I've got the ROMs on it. But I'm actually pretty interested in the Analog Duo. I'll probably, even though I don't really need one, I'll probably get one anyways, just to have it. And plus, I mean, it's a good plug and play HDMI solution as well. But really, like now, as much as I want a lot of these analog consoles, I think from now on I'm gonna pre-order them if possible. Oh yeah, I remember this boss now. The giant Deku tree. Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah, I know what you mean, GT Bickerman, about the shooter games. Yeah, it's like you can't blink, you know. But I'm really not too good at all at this one yet. But I haven't played it a whole lot as well. So I'll definitely have to play it more. I mean, it's a great game. It's just I haven't had a whole lot of practice with it yet. And from what I've seen too, like Cotton Boomerang is probably one of the best looking games on the Saturn. Yeah, yeah, it does depend on the game, really. Yeah, yeah. I think I remember you saying that, Ring Fit Master. You might have posted it in the Discord or something. Um, yeah, I know that's kind of a vague tip there for shooters, but for some of them, it's basically like the Bible. Because there's a few games out there, man. It's like if you die, there's no going forward. You know, once you lose all your power ups and everything, you're just screwed. Um, so it's like when you die, you might as well just start over from the beginning. You know, like that one game that I was playing for the Master System a couple of weeks ago, Astro Warrior. I love that game. I love the hell out of it. Um, I think it was like 1986 or 87 when it came out. I mean, I think it's an amazing game for that time. Uh, you know, it looks amazing. I love the boss designs and everything. And I've never beat that game just because it's so brutally difficult. I mean, you basically have to not die the whole way through it just to beat it. Um, so I mean, for some games, you know, I could see it being you know, a useful tip, but it is pretty vague for most other games. Well, I'm gonna give this another shot. See if I can do any better this time around. How to Shmup Volume 1. That sounds pretty interesting, man. I might have to check that out myself. But I think this game in particular takes a hell of a lot of practice. I mean, it's like, I guess I'll try to explain this the best way I can. I guess if you play a lot of shooters, there's some shooters you're gonna feel right at home with, you know, but then there's a lot of them that are just kind of different from other ones that you really have to practice a lot too.
だウィローちゃんだ。かわいいかわいいウィローちゃん。今食べてあげますからね。
She wants to eat it now.
何するのよ。あては横取りしようっつう魂胆ね。違います。七色のウィローを集めるとビッグでグレートなウィローになるんです。ビッグでグレートなウィロー
Okay, I finally beat that part without dying. I think I'm starting to learn like a few little things here and there about this game. But I know your experience meter at the bottom is basically like how powerful your attacks are and stuff like that too. Like you get a bigger shot pattern and stuff like that. Oh man. Yeah, I remember this boss being really hard. Alright, now it's gonna start me off from the beginning. Yeah, and I've already died once. Yeah, Shmup Junkie is actually a really good channel. I actually just found him recently, probably not even a month ago, but I've watched a lot of his videos so far, and they're really, really good. Um, I know he was doing a giveaway here recently too, because he hit I can't even remember how many subs he hit, but he was doing a giveaway as well because of that. But honestly though, like I think this game, like the Cotton games, are probably harder than a lot of the kind of shooters that I play most of the time. And I play some really hard shooters too, but this one's just I guess a lot different from what I'm accustomed to. Yeah, the shooter crackpot. Yeah, that's what he says, man. It's kind of true though, man, because honestly, for me, like, I was never like really big into arcade type shooters before, but over the last year I've been just like hooked on them like constantly. So it kind of is addictive, you know. It's like when you play like one really good one, and then it's like, okay, what else is out there, you know? And then you start looking at everything else, and it just kind of escalates from there, you know. Well, I'm not doing so hot at Cotton, so I think we're gonna play something else now. Because it is getting kind of late too. It's already 2 a.m. here where I'm at. So I think we will go ahead and switch over to Akumajo Dracula Chino Rene. Or Chino Londo, actually. Rondo of Blood. Burn disc here. Because I don't have $200 to spend on the original. Need more gin. You drinking gin tonight, man? I couldn't tell you the last time I drank gin. That's been a long time ago. A few years ago. Oh yeah. Let me change the game name here.
In der guten alten Zeit lebten die Menschen noch ruhig und in Frieden. Niemand glaubte, dass es in Zukunft zu einer Bedrohung kommen würde. Auf der Schattenseite des Friedens und des Wachstums gab und gibt es aber auch immer das Böse.
Cotton gin, that's a good one.
Die Menschen beginnen, das Wachstum abzulehnen und bezeichnen den Frieden als Degeneration.
You know what I always thought was kind of funny about this is the voice acting in this game is in German, even though it's the Japanese version. You know, the voice acting is actually in German.
Wir erwarten lächelnd den Niedergang der Welt.
But I mean, I guess the setting of the game and everything could be,
Böse wieder
you know, more
auferstanden.
like a Germanic,
Kann sich in eine Fledermaus
European type of setting. So
und Nebel
it's just kind of
verwandeln.
interesting how they went with that.
Schlürft das Blut von jungen Frauen
And really,
und lebt
you know, just looking at the history of this
Der
game,
Burgherr des Teufelsschlosses.
um,
Der Herr des Bösen.
you know, it came out kind of late in the PC Engine's life, and a lot of people then even kind of questioned, you know, why they were putting out, you know, a big Castlevania game on a system that was kind of on its way out, you know. Um, you know, a lot of people will say that, you know, this is the best Castlevania ever made. Um, it's definitely one of the best. I've played damn near every Castlevania that's ever been made, and it's amazing. It's an amazing game. If you look at the Super Nintendo port of this game, it just pales in comparison to this one. I mean, they're both extremely expensive now. They're both probably about the same price. I mean, they both go around for about $200 a piece. If I had a choice, I'd go with the PC Engine version any day over the Super Nintendo version. But you know, around the same time, we did get Super Castlevania 4, which is just amazing as well. You know, but there really hasn't been one like this one. For those who aren't really familiar with the timeline of Castlevania, Symphony of the Night is basically the continuation of this game. You know, it is a part of the Dracula X series, you know.
In der guten alten Zeit lebten die Menschen
But
noch
I think I am gonna have to take a quick break for about 2 minutes real quick.
dass es in Zukunft
I'll be right back, and we're gonna get into some Rondo of Blood.
auf der Schattenseite des Friedens In der guten alten Zeit lebten die Menschen noch ruhig und in Frieden.
Alright guys, I'm back.
Niemand glaubte, dass es in Zukunft zu einer Bedrohung kommen würde.
Castlevania 64 for the best Castlevania. You know, what's funny is I actually have not played those. I know that there was 2 on the N64, and the second one was basically a
Die Menschen beginnen,
better version of the first one.
bezeichnen den Frieden
I've never actually played them,
Generation.
but even if they're trash, I would still buy them just because I love Castlevania.
Wir haben
It's
uns hier
probably my
versammelt,
favorite
die
series of
Mächte
all
der
time.
Finsternis mit unserem verfluchten Blut zu
And
Wir wollen,
those are
dass sie die
some
Welt
games I've never
regieren.
played, so
Wir erwarten
I would
lächelnd
definitely pick it up
den
just to try it out and
Niedergang
see,
der Welt.
you know. Another one that I really want and have wanted for years is Castlevania Bloodlines. Now I don't have that one,
100
but
Jahren
I do have the Castlevania collection on the Switch, which does include Castlevania Bloodlines,
einen Wolf
and so I finally,
verwandeln.
have been able to play that game a little bit
Schlürft das Blut
on the
von
Switch
jungen
because of
Frauen
that collection.
und lebt
I haven't beaten it. It's, pretty tough, just like all the other
Rückkehr des
Castlevanias,
Teufelsschlosses. Der Herr
but it's a
des
very
Bösen,
good game.
Graf Dracula ist
Very
auferstanden.
different. I mean, really, if you look at everything that came out around that time, you have this game, Rondo of Blood, you have the port to the Super Nintendo, Dracula X is what it was called, you have Super Castlevania 4, and then you have Castlevania Bloodlines. So all of those came out around the same time. So, it's very interesting to look at, how different each one was of that time. I know the Castlevania fan base is kind of divided. There are fan bases that really only care about the Metroidvanias, and then there's ones that really only care about the classic 2D classic Castlevanias like this one and the older ones. I'm kind of in the middle of that. I really appreciate all of them, even the bad ones, honestly, just because it's Castlevania. I like the 3D ones. A lot of people can't stand the 3D ones, but actually, one of my favorite Castlevania games is Lament of Innocence on the PlayStation 2. I really love that game. I still do. I still play it every now and then. And that game has a ton of replay value. I mean, just a ton of replay value. And I love beating the game and then unlocking something else and playing through it again and playing through it again just over and over. I absolutely love that game. I like it when you get to the point to where you unlock the little the pumpkin guy, and you can play as the pumpkin through the whole game. And like all your sub weapons, you have like 8 different sub weapons, depending on what all the bosses you beat. You get a different orb to go into your sub weapon thing, and once you have all the 8 sub weapons, they're all different pumpkin weapons, just different ones. But it's awesome though. I mean, I like all of them, really. There are some bad Castlevania games, but really, I think they're pretty much all worth playing. They're all great games, even though they're all not perfect. But I own most of the games. Maybe not a physical copy. Some of them I own like digitally. I bought a digital copy of a lot of these games. Some of them are just extremely expensive now. Don Diablo's here. Hey, what's up, man? I know you from the Kid Store You Can Discord. How are you tonight? You actually liked Castlevania Judgment, I did too, actually. I really love
Blut von
uh,
jungen Frauen und
the cutscenes in that game. When it starts up, it's got a great soundtrack. It's not really the best fighting game, but I think it's still worth a playthrough if you are actually, a huge Castlevania thing like I am. I think it's a great game to play. I still actually own that game on the Wii. It's been many years since I played it, but now that we're talking about it, I actually want to go back and play it. Doing okay? How are you doing? I'm actually doing really good. We've been playing through quite a few games tonight, all on the PC Engine. We just got done playing Cotton Fantastic Night Dreams, and quite a few other games on the PC Engine. But I think since I'm starting this game anew for you guys tonight, I'm going to delete my save and start a brand new game. Well, I think it might have actually deleted it because I've had that issue lately where I think it deleted all my saves for some reason. And I am not the best at this game. And I actually have not beaten this one yet. I'm ashamed to say, as big of a Castlevania fan as I am, I have actually not beaten this one. But I've got to practice this one more. Definitely. Vampire Killer the song, yeah, definitely. Yeah, even with Castlevania 2, like, I have played it quite a bit. I don't think it's a terrible game. I don't think it's as good as 1 or 3. All the games that came out on the NES and Famicom, I think it's definitely the weakest of the 3. But it still has some good parts to it. And one of the things I like about it is it still has the joke that I tell all the time, I think Dracula is probably the best video game villain because, they hate him so bad that they kill him and then they go get all his parts from all over the land and put him back together and then kill him again. That's how bad they hate him. So, that's another game that does that, is Castlevania 2 for the NES. And yes, Cotton is coming to the Switch. I actually pre-ordered mine last night. The collector's edition version of it. There's a collector's edition and a regular edition. And it's coming out for the Switch and the PS4. Alright, here we go. This is the Simon Belmont theme, if I'm not mistaken. But I just remember, years ago looking at all the different Castlevania games that I didn't have online, and I always wanted this one. I never thought that I would actually be able to play it. And here I am sitting here playing it, you know. You hear that sound effect? And I mean, the graphics on this game are really amazing for the time. You know, just these side-scrolling backgrounds, you know, are just amazing. And also, I forgot to mention, you guys are probably aware of this, but you know, they do not have the Wii Shop available anymore. It's been shut down. There was quite a bit of exclusive games on that platform that were digital only, and I do actually have a Wii with Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth on it. I didn't actually get the other Konami games that came out for it, but I do have the Castlevania one. I know they came out with different Contra and some other stuff on there as well, but I do have the Castlevania one. And that's a pretty amazing game, but it's tough though. It's really tough. Still streaming. Hopefully I'm still online. I hope so. I'm gonna just pause this for a second to make sure I'm still online. Okay, I believe I am. Just gonna read your comments for a minute here. I'm still online. Oh, Rover's back. All right, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. We definitely need a sequel or something to F-Zero, because honestly, those are my favorite racing games that's ever been made. I do like some realistic racing games, but not really. I think the ones I like the most as far as realistic ones are the Forza Horizon series, and mainly because they're open world and you can go anywhere and it's just really fun to play. But I really stick with arcade racers, and I think F-Zero is really the best there is. I don't think there's anything better than F-Zero X or F-Zero GX. Even the original is good for the time that it came out in, and I do own it and I've played it quite a bit. I think it's a good game, but I still prefer F-Zero X and F-Zero GX. It's unfortunate that the N64 disk drive didn't catch on, because they had an amazing Japanese version with the disk drive add-on that you can make your own tracks and all that stuff. And I'd love to see a port of that, of these N64 disk drive games that are really hard to get and really expensive to get the hardware for. Ring Fit Master says it's not Castlevania, but my favorite WiiWare game I got was Strong Bad. I haven't heard of that one, but now I'm kind of interested in that one. Although I probably can't buy it any longer. I'll definitely have to check that one out. Yeah, I remember the Game Boy Advance one as well. Since I did get my 3DS early enough, I got the Ambassador program, and I actually have the Game Boy Advanced F-Zero on my 3DS. You know, I haven't really played a whole lot of the Gran Turismo games. It's been so many years. I know I played one or two of them when I was growing up, but I haven't played any of the newer ones at all. The ones I played were probably on PlayStation 1 and 2. I have seen a lot of gameplay trailers of the newer ones, and they look amazing. They look very realistic, but I don't know how much I would actually play them if I did have them. Even the Forza Motorsport games don't really look extremely interesting to me. I think I stick with the Forza Horizon ones because they are open world, and I think that's the part I like about them the most. But I definitely love arcade racers. He got me again. That fucking screech. I'm sure you guys can tell I'm definitely out of practice with this one. It's been a while since I've played it. And this is one I still haven't beaten. Like I said before, I'm kind of ashamed to say that, as big of a Castlevania fan as I am. Don Diavolo says the only type of cars I do like are vehicles in a Mad Max setting made out of scrap with weapons all over. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. You know, I still miss games like, you know, Twisted Metal and a lot of games like that. It's really crazy how that series ended. I don't know how much of it is true, but I remember for as long as I can remember, when I was a teenager, after Twisted Metal Black came out, I remember, I think I read it in a GamePro magazine, that the creators, the masterminds behind Twisted Metal, had gotten on a plane to travel somewhere, and they were all killed in a tragic plane crash. Now, I don't know if that's actually true, but that's what I remember from all those years ago, hearing about that. And you know, if you look at it, we got Twisted Metal Black, then we didn't get anything for several years. We got Twisted Metal Head On, and then we got the remake on PS3, which I haven't actually played yet. And then we haven't gotten anything else about Twisted Metal. But I still love Twisted Metal. I've actually been looking at getting all of those for the PlayStation 1. Currently, I have the long box version of the first game, the cardboard box, and I have Twisted Metal Black for the PlayStation 2, but that's the only ones that I currently own. But those are amazing games. I played the hell out of those games when I was younger, and a lot of the kids that grew up in my neighborhood had different ones too. Because the first one I ever got was the third one for the PlayStation 1. Damn, this axe armor is kicking my ass. But I got the third one first, and then one of my friends that was my neighbor had the second one, and so she used to come over to my house. We played the third one, and then I'd go to her house and we played the second one. And I know there were 5 Twisted Metal games released for PlayStation, 1 through 4, and then there was another one that was more suited children. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I never played that one, but I'm pretty sure I played all of the other ones. But those games are really tough too, like Twisted Metal Black. I don't think I've ever beat that game. There's one level that I get to and I just cannot beat it for anything. But they're really fun though. And there's never really been anything quite like it since then either. And I was actually thinking about that earlier, just looking at games that I have and stuff that I would want to stream, and I think I do want to stream some Twisted Metal games in the near future. Oh yeah, I remember this part being difficult. It's not hard, but it is, because when you only got like a little bit of your health bar left and this eyeball awakens, then you're kind of screwed. Now we got the Jumping Merman, a classic in Castlevania games. So I guess I could go, oh, I have to have the key to go in there. You know, one thing that got me in the PSP version of this that I never actually figured out is there is actually red skeletons in that game that you can't destroy, and there's also doors like this with locks on them, and I never figured out how to unlock any of them. So I guess you can go, oh, okay. That just took me back to where I was. You know, another Castlevania game that I think is really difficult that I've never beaten before is Castlevania Chronicles for the PlayStation 1. That one is like brutally difficult. I don't know if I could beat that game. Even if I just sit here and played it non-stop, I don't know if I could beat it. Got the werewolf. One hit and I'm dead. Twisted Metal Sister stream, like Twisted Sister. Yeah, Ring Fit Master, yes. Cell Damage is an amazing game. I still have that on the original Xbox. That's the only system I've ever played it for, but I know that there is a release on newer consoles. It's actually on the Switch as well. It's $10. And I've actually been thinking about picking that up because that's a really good combat, vehicle combat shooter game, you know, like Twisted Metal. I would even say it's harder than Twisted Metal. I've rage quit that game I don't know how many times when I was younger. But it's awesome though. It's an awesome game. I'd like to actually get back into playing that one. And Rover says the key for the lock is in the area where you get chased by the demon. Alright, I'll definitely have to remember that. And I really haven't played this game enough, honestly. Because when I first got my PC Engine, I got the EverDrive with it, and I've just played so much different stuff on it. And a lot of shooters and stuff like that as well. And not only that, but just newer stuff and indie games on the Nintendo Switch and just all kinds of different stuff I've been playing with. Alright, he got me again. Alright, Don Diablo, thank you for coming by, and I hope you have a good day. We'll see you next time. These crows can be a pain in the ass sometimes. Or ravens or whatever they are. That shouldn't even be that hard. An axe armor. Probably just not approaching it the correct way. That's what techies would call user error. There we go. See, it was user error. Okay, so the key is right after this area where you get chased by the demons, so I'm gonna have to look for that. Was that published by EA, Ring Fit Master? I don't recall. It's been so long since I've played it. Oh, there's the key. Okay, I got it. But I've always loved how games like this, not just Castlevania, but a lot of other games of its time had like alternate paths and stuff like that as well, you know. Oh shit. I've never seen this part. Oh, is that Maria? It's Shoryuken's here. What's up, man? And Rover, I actually remember watching your stream back a couple months ago where you streamed Dracula X and you were kicking ass playing as Maria. I'm gonna have to practice to get to your level. Okay, and they're speaking Japanese here. I guess it's just the intro part that's in German.
だがな、マリアにはまだ無理だ。悪いおじちゃんをやっつけるのはお兄ちゃんに任しときな。
そんなことないもん。マリア平気だもん。
Maria is definitely cute. Okay, so you come back out the same way. You just get Maria and an awesome cutscene there. Okay, and we're off to fight Werewolf Man again. But I've only got about half of my life bar here, so I don't know how well I'm gonna fare with this. Probably not very well. Yeah, not too good. Usually there is a turkey or whatever around here at the end of the boss fight to refill your health, but I didn't find one. And the wolf turns back to man. Ring Fit Master said, I just realized how young Maria is in this game. For a 12-year-old girl, she is brave. She makes me look like a wimp by comparison. Well, from my experience, I don't think bravery has an age. Wait, there might be something back here. There is. Oh, a big heart. And who doesn't love bloody tears on any version of Castlevania? There we go. That's what I needed. Damn, we got dead Spider-Man here coming through swinging. But I've just always really loved just the gothic atmosphere of Castlevania games in general. There's not a whole lot of them I've played that I didn't really like. I know there are some that aren't that great, but for the most part I love the whole series. Grover said, this version of Bloody Tears is my favorite. Yeah, it's amazing. It really is. You know, they have vinyl soundtracks of this as well. I do have the vinyl soundtracks of Castlevania 1, 2, and 3, they have one of this one as well. They have one of Super Castlevania 4 and also Symphony of the Night. They're produced by Mondo Records, or actually published by Mondo Records, I should say. They're very good, but it's really hard to get some of the more collectible versions, because they had some that were on colored vinyls that are really sought after, but a lot of the regular versions are still available. But I picked up those probably a month and a half ago at my actually at my local retro game store, but they were kind of overpriced as I was looking at them online from the official website. I probably could have got them cheaper just ordering them, but I did buy them at the retro game store, and I do want to get the others too, like this one and Super Castlevania 4 and Symphony of the Night as well, but I probably won't get the really limited versions that had the awesome colored vinyl as well. Okay, I barely made it through the door without getting killed. Ooh, a big meat there. I can't remember what all is up here, but I know there's something. There's a cross, I think I'll take that. A dead man in a chair, which I destroyed. I was trying to sit in the chair like you can in Symphony of the Night, but I guess you can't do that in this game. I'm just gonna read y'all's comments for a second here. Gonna start kind of where I left off. Greenfit Master says, I'm just saying I don't think anyone would willingly walk into Dracula's castle. Yeah, that's pretty likely. Kid Shoryuken says there is a great cover of Bloody Tears by Tetsuya Fuzuki that I highly recommend giving a listen. I'll have to put that in my phone and check that out later. I'm going to do that right now so that I don't forget, because I absolutely love Castlevania music, and I've heard a lot of awesome covers as well. I'm going to put it in my phone right now as a reminder. Alright, just put that in my phone so I won't forget. Marilyn Monroe says, bad Castlevania game, cough cough. Looking at you, Lords of Shadow, cough. Yeah, I actually like the first Lords of Shadow. I'm not a big fan of Lords of Shadow 2. I think I was really hyped for that game before it came out, and I was really disappointed. I think it has good gameplay, but it really just left you on a cliffhanger. I hated the way the game ended, but I really liked the first Lords of Shadow, and I think the 3DS game was pretty decent as well. Although it was more linear, there were some parts that you could backtrack to get, different things in the game and hidden things as well. Greenfit, or let's see, GT Bickerman says, I need to pick up a decent record player. Same here, my friend. I definitely need a better record player than what I have right now. I'm ashamed to say it, but I have one of those crappy Crosley record players that supposedly damage your records. But, a good turntable setup costs hundreds of dollars, and something I don't really have right now. But I do spin my records on that Crosley. It doesn't have an adjustable tone arm or anything like that, so most of my records I have to put a penny on the top of the tone arm to put enough weight on it to where it'll actually play it. But eventually I plan on getting a good turntable setup. Ring Fit Master says, it's a terrible game, but I have a guilty pleasure for Bram Stoker's Dracula on the Sega CD. It just makes me laugh every time, beating the crap out of rats, ghosts, bugs, and zombies. Yeah, I haven't actually played that game. If I did, I probably rented it when I was 8 years old. But I have watched a lot of gameplay videos of it. It doesn't look like the worst game in the world. I would probably still play it if I had it, just to check it out. GT Bickerman says he really likes the Famicom Disk System version of Castlevania Bloody Tears. I probably have not actually heard that one because I don't have a Famicom Disk System, but that's very interesting. Now that you say that, that's probably something I'm going to have to collect in the future. Ring Fit Master says, big meat there. Me, that's what she said. Yeah, I can see that. Rover says, Minotaur, aggressive strategy works best. I think I'm just getting to the Minotaur now. So I'll definitely keep that in mind. Kid Shuriken says, it is currently 4 p.m. there where he lives in Japan land. Rover says, Naoto Shibata Project does an amazing cover of Bloody Tears. That's awesome. I'll have to check that one out as well. And Kid Shoryuken is doing some video editing and getting some packages ready to ship for his Patreons. And I'm going to take another sip of beer here, and we're going to try to beat this boss. I think I usually get to probably, I can't remember what level exactly. I think it's like the 5th level. maybe, that I have a lot of trouble with. But I have heard the game is quite a bit better to go through playing as Maria versus Richter. Okay, well I didn't get him that time, maybe this time. That cross doesn't really do a whole lot of good on that boss because he blocks it with his axe. Alright. Oh yeah, I always forget the Minotaur does that shit. He does the Shoryuken at the end of it. Which, for those of you who don't know, Shoryuken basically means uppercut in English. Yeah, that's what I was noticing as well, Rover. About him is like you can knock him back a couple of times, but then you have to kind of prepare for his counterattack. Then we got these flea men here. There's the red skeleton that you cannot kill, as far as I know. Oh, I didn't mean to run back down. Rover says you can't kill him in this version of Castlevania, but I know you can kill him in Portrait of Ruin. It's been so long since I've played Portrait of Ruin. I still have that though. I have a complete copy of it on the 3DS, and I really like all those too. All those Castlevanias on the 3DS. I think the only one I haven't beaten might be Order of Ecclesia. And that one's really tough. I mean, maybe it's just me, but that's a hard Castlevania game. But I've beaten Portrait of Ruin, and I played through it as the Axe Armor and the Sisters. Yeah, those axe armors will get you if you don't attack them just right. Ah man, he didn't grab it before he went through the door. Yeah, same here, Rover. I think playing as the sisters are pretty fun, you know, in that game. There's so many more DS and 3DS games that I want to collect. I mean, I haven't even scratched the surface. Even though I've had a 3DS since launch, I really don't have a ton of games for it, you know. And there's just a ton of them that I want to get, but a lot of them are really expensive now too. That's another system that some of the games are getting really expensive, you know, being sought after. I don't know what that does exactly, but alright, so nothing in there for this room. I think I'll keep the cross over the holy water. The holy water is really not very useful in a lot of these games unless it's enemies that are always close to the ground. Or if you're trying to throw them at enemies below you. Oh yeah, this is the boss that always kicks my ass here. This is the one I always have trouble with. Yeah, this boss does suck, man. It's I think that I don't think I've ever got past this one. To be honest with you, I think this is the one that always ends up kicking my ass. And I can't get past it. Is that like I don't know what his name is, but just judging by his appearance and everything, is that the Dullahan boss? The headless one, basically. Oh, that was close. His name is Dullahan. I thought so. I thought he was. Just because I know the headless one is usually a Dullahan. Should I keep the cross? Yeah, sure, why not? Sometimes even getting through this part here is kind of difficult because seems like sometimes it's not always the same. Gonna pause this to read your comments real quick. Rover says you have to be extremely aggressive with him to beat him. I have to keep that in mind. Thank you for the compliment, Rover, about the white dragons. Yeah, they can be a little complicated as well, sometimes. Ring Fit Master, yeah, unfortunately, you know, it really sucks that Konami has turned into what it is now. But, you know, I'm still glad that we have Koji Igarashi making the Bloodstained games, and NT Creates also creating the 2D Castlevania style games for the Bloodstained series. So at least we have that. You know, it may not be called Castlevania anymore, but it's called Bloodstained, you know, so it's still better than nothing. I actually have not beaten Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I did pick that up last year on PS4, and I still haven't beaten it yet. I played it quite a bit, and then I started playing something else, probably Fire Emblem Three Houses or something like that. It was around that time when that came out. But I definitely want to get back to playing that because it's an amazing game. I love the ones that NT Creates are putting out, the 2D, you know, platformer games. I haven't played Curse of the Moon 2. I really need to get that one. I'm sure I'll love it. Those games have a lot of depth as well, a lot of replay value. And, you know, from what I can remember about this boss, I don't even think the potions, even the holy water, even does anything to him, if I can remember correctly. I don't think it even does anything to him. Well, apparently the cross doesn't either. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. When his head turns green like that, you can't even do anything with him. But I always get stuck on this boss though, he's extremely hard. I'd love to be able to get past this and finish the game, but it's really difficult. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Rover says I need to be way more aggressive. Alright, I'm gonna try that this time without getting killed. Damn, he jumped all the way over there where I was. got him about almost a quarter of the way of his health bar down. Or I mean, he had like a quarter of his health bar left almost. More than halfway. See if I can beat him this time. Well, I tried to be more aggressive there, but I didn't make it. But that's okay, because we're going to keep on playing. And I will get another chance to beat him again. You know, another thing that I don't know about this game is, you know, in Symphony of the Night, Richter has the special attack that he does with the cross. And I don't know if he has that in this game. I think maybe he does. It seems like I might have even done it before, but I can't remember how. And there is 2 paths in this game, but I'm not going the other path because it's just a waste of time. I'm just sticking to the main path on this level. Room Fit Master says my burp scared his cat away. That's funny as hell. I didn't even realize I did burp, but I guess I was paying attention to the game. It's hard not to land on that damn trap door switch where all these flea men come out. Well, I didn't do a damn bit of good that time. Oh wow, Rover says there's a third path right at the end of the area with the spike chain You can whip at it, change its direction. Ooh. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna have to check into that. There we go. I didn't land on the fucking thing that time. I still don't know what these do. These switches, they got to do something. I don't think they're there just for show. But who knows? Maybe so. Games can be devious sometimes with things like that. Alright, so that was some trash gameplay right there. Rover says it would help if Richter didn't move with the grace of a swole tank. Yeah, that's true. Ring Fit Master says, I'm impressed how patient you are. I would have raged by now and laughed in misery. Yeah, I was gonna ask you that, Rover, if this was the area, because I thought this was the area you were talking about. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The bomb down there. Wait, maybe I have gotten to this before. I think, yeah, I've done that before, because I remember that bomb. So this is where it is. Well, I died. Alright. Well, next time we'll go down that path. See where it takes us. Because I can't remember. I remember the bomb thing, but I don't remember the rest of it. Because it's been a while since I played this. And I've never actually gotten past this level as far as I can remember. I don't think I've ever beaten this boss. That's kind of interesting. I didn't know the axe armors can throw the axes up in the air in this game. That's the first time I've seen it happen. Man, this chick, all she wants to do is make out. I appreciate the hearts, but damn. You distracted me from beating the boss. The dagger, in my opinion, the dagger is the worst thing in the game most of the time, but I can't use the holy water because this boss is always floating in the air. Oh man, I almost had him that time. Well, either way, I think that boss is easier than the Dullahan boss. I think I'm gonna try this one more time, and if I run out of lives, then I'll probably stop there. It is getting really late. But I think I'm gonna go back to that boss again. Okay. Well, I got screwed there. That's the worst part. That's the worst time I've ever got through that part. Usually I get through that no problem. You abandoned your cross jump whip strategy. Yeah, I think it was my timing was off the first time. If your timing is off, you're definitely screwed. Oh man, that stupid eyeball killed me. Damn, I got killed by the flea man. You know, as far as like monsters in these games though, I bet them flea man would be pretty goddamn scary if you seen one in real life. But I think that's one of the things that I've always loved about the Castlevania games, especially you know, the Metroidvania games have like a ton of I feel like they have way more monsters and enemies in them and stuff like that, and I've always been very intrigued by that too, just like looking up like where they came from, or you know, if they were based on legends or myths, or if they were from H.P. Lovecraft or whatever, you know. I've just always been really interested in that. Damn, I died right at the same spot again. Damn, I've still got lives left. I thought I was on my last one. Alright, so we'll give it one more shot. I keep dying right there. Well, I think that's enough of Rondo of Blood for tonight because I keep dying. I guess I'll save my game here. But an amazing game. One day I'll get good enough at it to beat it. So maybe one day when I get better at this game, I'll have to stream it again.
In alten Zeit lebten die Menschen noch ruhig und in Frieden. Niemand glaubte, dass es in Zukunft zu einer Bedrohung kommt.
Rover says try playing as Maria next time. Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely have to do that. I've heard Maria is definitely better to play through the game, so I'll have to do that for sure. I'm going to switch to this screen here since I'm basically done playing games for tonight. It's 4 a.m. where I am right now, and I have to pack up all this stuff, all my streaming gear and my console and all this stuff, and put it back where it goes. But it's been a very fun night. I've really enjoyed the hell out of playing all these games on the PC Engine. And tomorrow, I believe we're going to stream Castlevania Symphony of the Night for the Sega Saturn. And play through that. So I'll start a new game and play through that. I know we're probably not going to beat the whole game. Well, we might be able to get the bad ending. You know, where you don't go through the upside down castle. But we might get that far and get the bad ending. But even that takes a while, you know, to get that far. But I definitely appreciate you guys watching. I had a really good time. I hope you all did too. And we're going to be streaming Halloween themed games all this weekend and next weekend. So I hope y'all are looking forward to that. We're going to be playing games across a bunch of different consoles. It's going to be a lot of fun. So I appreciate y'all watching, and I guess I will see you tomorrow night. I'm going to try to stream at my regular time at 9 p.m. Eastern time. tomorrow night, and I'm gonna work on stream layout and stuff like that too to suit the Halloween season. So look forward to that as well. The stream should look totally different tomorrow, and it'll be a lot of fun. So we'll keep that stream going for all this weekend and next weekend. Everything Halloween. And for me, you know, I've always loved horror movies and anything like that. So, you know, Halloween kind of goes all year round for me, to be honest with you. But we're going to be playing anything Halloween related, anything spooky or dark or whatever, anything I can get to run through my computer onto the internet and to the stream. But anyways, I appreciate y'all watching. I know it's really late, but I hope y'all have a great night. Thank y'all for sticking around. And I hope y'all have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye.